Hey, thanks for the resub this morning to start us off. Kathos, thank you for the 13 months. It's been good doing some Dark Legion with you this year. Mather Mage, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Reno, thank you for the over 3 years. No deck picks, but I am going streaking. Our 37-monther as well. What's going on, William Wilson? It's great to see all the folks that have stuck around since Snap launched. Get our 50 stream sub-streakers. Officer No Gun, thanks for being President Hoaglandia for the last little bit. YouTube stream, I'm remembering to turn off the automatic ad rolls. Look at that, you're saved. Saved from your platform. West is the way to go. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to chat, I should say. Okay, West is the way to go. I have to ask. You've been following the channel for almost 2 years, and you're a first-time chatter. What made you finally pop your chatter bubble? Should I stop streaking at 50? No, never. I wonder how high it counts. I have to assume it just keeps counting forever, yeah? I have one more day to decide if I'm spewing on Nicholas Scratch. One more day. I feel like I'm gonna cave, chat. Are you a YouTube regular, maybe? Watch the archives after the fact. Yeah, now you're a second. Yeah, you could when you're a mod on a channel, you can click on someone's username and see everything they've ever sent, along with when they followed and all that. So I saw your submission, Not My Dance. What are all? So Not My Dance's submission is weird. As is tradition, he wants me to build a deck with 3 pairs of characters that technically have multiple cards in the game. Like Bruce Banner, Hulk, Human Torch, First Steps, Human Torch, Venom, Agent Venom, Superior Spider-Man, Dr. Octopus. Technically, Weapon X is Wolverine, yeah? These two qualify for this this commission? Galactus, of course, Red. Happy to Galactus. Oh, we have Wade and Deadpool too. Or Deadpool and Headpool. All right, we're building Destroy. Someone said Anti-Venom is technically Eddie Brock. I accept. Humbly and graciously. I did have a wonderful holiday with the family gamers. People that decided to make this one my desktop background for the season. They're pretty great. I like them. Keep them around. Deadpool and Headpool are the same character. Would I rather have Deadpool and Headpool? I feel like I'd rather have Deadpool and Headpool than Wade Wilson. Not gonna lie, Jeff, when I saw your notification, I came through, I thought you'd been hacked. What's going on, Penny? We're all about streaking and deck picks around here, okay? I think I want a null. That's good with the anti. I think, is it crazy to skip on death? What if I skip on death because of anti-venom? Call me, baby. I have really enjoyed. I feel like every time I play Uncle Ben, I'm pretty happy with that outcome. Could we play Zola? I really don't like Zola with Wolverine and X-23. If I'm being honest. Do we want to be Dormammu? I don't know that I like being a Dormammu deck. With four of the things I want to blow up don't actually go to the destroy zone. Yeah. It'd be like just Squirrel Girl and Ben. So I think we're probably not Dormammu, and Dormammu would be pretty bad to anti-venom. Is also the case. See you! Happy New Year to you and yours too coming up. Thanks for being here for an eternity. 88 months is a real long time. Let's hop on in, shall we, gamers? Shall we, gamers? Pixie Evo stuff. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, David. If we're looking for one, that could be okay. Opener's a little squirrely, but I like it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A lot squirrely. Okay, so I want to Deadpool before I headpool, so that way he's back in my hand when headpool triggers to buff things. Oh, no! Should have played her here. Should have played her here, chat. I think I'm waiting on this so I can potentially pull this out of here. No, I guess that's not true. I'm never gonna be able to pull that out of there. All right, I'm just murdering them all. Let's just let Broad sort it out here. Queue up with a destroy deck for the first time in a long time. And queue into someone playing Armor and Cosmo. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Brood's about to put on a little makeup. Getting the high. Thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What a game! Venom! Venom! I need You know, technically. I think I wanna play for all the lanes, yeah? I don't think it's just slam this. And the hope is if they beat us here, they're not beating us here. We have bested the Armor Cosmo deck with our Destroy deck. Sometimes Brood is merciful. TJ, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Mike Tan, thank you for the 1.5 years. Good morning. I think this is gonna be a eat the left on turn 2 angle. Daniel Indigo, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate the support. It's been good Dark Legioning with you this year. This fucking location, man. I'm gonna play the anti-venom. If they arbor us here, I'm gonna be sad. But if they Cosmo us here, I can still Killmonger. I do have an open deck submission slot if you'd like to claim it. I have one more lined up after this one currently. Can I win the priority flip? Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. Gotta get it under the... Get it under the armor. I'm gonna just throw this in the middle, and then we're hoping to top deck like a copy of Venom here, so we could go like gobble up one of these lids. Sorry, did I say gobble here? I meant gobble here. Unlucky, unlucky. Can only get to 13 here, said. Would we have beaten them center with Venom? We would have added 12, 13. We would have beaten them by 1 if we had top decked. If we had top deck Venom. Sedge. I mean, unironically here, the opponent might be favored. Unironically, we might be behind at the moment. 2 to 8, but they have Armor and Cosmo in their deck, so. All right, so they are very heavily incentivized to Arbor here. So I'm going to play for here, I think. Yeah, then we have priority here, thankfully, so I can gobble up the left. I think, unfortunately, I just have to do this before I put Weapon X out. Just because if we get Armored or Cosmoed here, because I try to play this, I just, like, lose the game on the spot.
Great power comes...
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Choosing not to arbor either of these paths is a bold strategy. Hopefully they get punished for it. Oh, Starlit Citadel. Yeah. Good call. I mean, to be fair, I guess this could have been Lechikaglia, too. To my credit.
What a game!
Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? You're not my kill daddy. I am Lysan. Just so dead to him. Hey, TJ, thanks for the tip. Can you play either Morgan, Dormammu with Angel, or the Galactus, Man Spider, and Fusion deck, your choice? You're actually going to get your wish, TJ. We're going to play both of those. Because ahead of you is a submission to play Galactus. So we'll play Galactus from Red, and then we'll play Morgan Dormammu after that. Appreciate the support. Happy to drop Weapon X into the Nebula path here. Christ, Misty United's a three power card now. Holy. Holy. Maybe I should have put X23 over here. That could have got worse. Excellent. Just like we drew him up. Oh, you know, technically speaking, I should have put the Deadpool here because of the Cosmo. Yeah, I should have put it here because of the Cosmo. Oh man. He has 2 points of power because Headpool gave him +1. Our opponent has so far drawn Armor plus Cosmo 4 games out of 4. We won one of them. And we actually would have won a second if we had drawn our Killmonger. But man, is it wild. I told you, chat, we were 10 to 2. I think they were still favored. Conquest. Conquest is very much about being locked in a room with your polarized matchups with some frequency. To the left, Pete! God bless us, everyone. Kneel before Poppy! I ain't even mad. If I get Armored or Cosmoed, I lose on the spot here, but I don't think I'm winning otherwise. Yeah. I think we needed this to happen in order to have a shot. If we could dodge Armor or Cosmo for the first time this set, we'd have what? We'd have had, this is 14, 19, and this would have been 11 more. All right, 6 games the charm, chat. They're not going to have it this time. They're not going to have it this time, gamers. Null got 3 off their face down card in the middle, so there's a good chance that was a Cosmo as well. Almost assuredly. Almost assuredly.
Hello.
Hello! Oh! Oh, fucking finally! There's justice in the world! The fuck out of my game. Goodbye! Goodbye! So long! Farewell! I'll see you and good day!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, I need a Venom or a Carnage. I need a Venom or a Carnage. I need a Venom or a Carnage. No! Fuck you! Not that Venom! Okay, so what do we think of putting this here to try and play for priority? Because I don't think it making something 0 matters if I draw Venom or Carnage, and I really just want priority to not get got by an armor next turn. Okay, and they played the armor out proactively anyway, so I think this is fine. Yeah, I'm a little sad if I draw Venom. We bricked anyways. That's fine. It's fine. This wins every time. Can't lose. Can't lose has been declared. I don't know how big their Hulk is, but not big enough is the answer. Can we beat their deck when they drew Armor and Cosmo 6 games in a row? Imagine losing to Destroy in a set of Conquest when you drew Armor Cosmo 6 games in a row. 6 games in a row, gamers. Can't stop, won't stop. Hey, Jeff, good morning. I'm hopping back into Snap after spending way too much money on Pocket and still not being able to play much of an actual game and be creative at the same time. Yeah, Snap's a much better game for actual creative deck building, Alex, for sure. I say this as someone who has spent 4 figures in more mobile games than I can count on one hand. I think Pokemon Pocket might be the literal only mobile game I've spent money on where I kind of regret the money I spent. Like, I feel like what I got for the money that I spent in terms of gameplay enjoyment was just, like, not remotely proportional. And when I say 4 figures on more games than I can count on one hand, I don't just mean card games like Marvel Snap and Arena and those. I mean, like, I've got a Raid Shadow Legends account that's got four digits into it easily. That was only 2 wins for our weapon exhibition. It was. All right. Well, we're definitely going to do some more of this after that slog. We need to take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. But it's honestly a great time to be coming back to Marvel Snap. There's returning player rewards. Their game balance has been superb all year. New card releases have been super exciting and fun. I'm excited for 2026 snapping. Raid, Z's, I don't mind. I didn't mind Raid. I liked Raid. I love character collector RPG games. And Raid's a very reasonable one. I played it for like 2 years, and eventually I bounced off of it, but I enjoyed the time I spent noodling on it. If you're someone else who enjoys character collector games, by the way, organic segue. One of the character collectors I'm currently playing is Mobile Dungeon. You can check them out using my creator link in chat. We're going to be playing some of them later today as a sponsored segment. The week between Christmas and New Year's, but nothing gets done. What's going on, Jelly Bean? Thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate the almost 6 years. And Striker, I feel like I missed your 17 a little bit ago. Apologies for that. Thank you and welcome back. FTA certified organic segue. I don't know that I would trust anything certified by our current FDA. So I've played probably 3 or 4 hours. I've played probably 3 or 4 hours of Zenless Zone Zero, and it's fine. I feel like it was a little bit too close. Zenless Zone Zero felt like it was a little bit too close to the Genshin formula for me to like feel like I wanted to play both simultaneously, and I still play Genshin. Looking forward to the future. I'm really looking forward to Arknight's Endfield releasing next month. Another character collector. We played a little bit of that one on stream for their closed beta. They were up on the Twitch sponsor board, and I think they got me hooked from the Twitch sponsor board. I am planning to play that one when it launches. All right. We'll see this next one. Hopefully a little less of a slog. Speaking of Genshin, how's the onboarding for new players? Heard enough good things about the game that I'm considering playing. So, one of the reasons why I've stuck with Genshin for so long, Pyrelli, is it's a very different type of game than things like Mobile Dungeon and Dark Legion and others. It's just like think of like an open world RPG like Witcher 3 or something like that, only it's anime and rated T instead of M, and has endless content. So there's not like you're pitted against each other in a PvP arena type thing. It's pretty casual. You can play at your own pace. There's a ton of content in it. How are we curving here? I think I save Ben for later, and we just go 1, 2, 3 over here on the destroyed mansion. Was there any changes about Destroy recently? Whenever I quit Snap and come back, Destroy is always playable. I don't remember a time when they've ever had to nerf it that hard. No, I don't think they've really adjusted anything in this archetype. The big change to this archetype in recent memory is simply that the current season pass card is a card that can play in Destroy style decks, thus Weapon X, and then Moira was a card that was added somewhat recently as well. That's pretty reasonable. Oh, they did nerf X23 by 1 point. That's true. Yeah. Very marginal nominal nerf. The Killmonger change was not great for it. The Killmonger change was part of the temporary tech card changes they did, and it was one of the few that did not stick. If you haven't kept up. Well, this is insane. So we're about to see why Weapon X is what he is for this archetype. All right, they lost that 50-50, so that's good for us. So having Weapon X here is a little bit of a leg up for us. But at the same time, whoever has Null is probably coming out on top here, and we don't currently have our copy of Null. Okay, so considering what I just said, I don't currently have my copy of Null. Do I play Anti-Venom? So that way we can top deck him? I think so, yeah. It's 1 in 4 to just be an absolute sicko. Do I want to put this here, though? I probably want to put this here. Because I need more points than they have points here if we both null the Baxter building. Previ! Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 3 years of support. Welcome back.
To change my underwear.
That is, that's not the droid we were looking for, gamers. I believe, we are cooked, as the children say. Speaking of X23 nerfs, yep. Unlucky. I used my sub streak to figure out how long I've been playing Snap for. Good man. Good gamer. Easy to know. Oh, chat! The Vibes Market is losing our Santa rally today. That's sad. Why is our Santa rally going away? We're supposed to end the year with a new high score. This is rude. I think Snap's in one of its best states ever. It's kind of a shame there are so many doomers going around. Yeah, I mean, we talked about to not get bogged down too much in it today, but like, I think a big part of the dooming in the Marvel Snap community that gets perpetuated by content creators is because I think some of it is people are burned out and should take a break because they've been at the same live service game for 3.5 years. But I think another part of it is a lot of the doomer energy is from people who have had a financial hit from metric sliding.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Great power comes.
Man, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame we couldn't pull their Deadpool into the center before murdering him. I hope Second Dinner got a huge amount of praise for limited time game mode. My screen time was way up playing that mode. I had the opposite experience where I saw the grind they demanded for the rewards and interacted with it exactly once. See, I don't know. I think complaining about the grind from this previous limited time game mode rewards is kind of absurd. Cause like, I actually think Second Dinner hit a really good balance this time around where the amount you had to play to get the big rewards, i.e. the cards out of it, was actually pretty minimal. While that being said, they still offered a stretch goal where people who really wanted to grind for something still had a thing they could grind for. Yeah, I think the additions of the missions in the game mode were quite stellar. I really think they hit kind of this like perfect middle ground. And also like, this is something more of you need to hear because you're injured, psychologically manipulated gamers that refuse to do so. You should never grind a game mode because you deem the rewards are worthwhile or because it's not that long. Your video game should never feel like a chore. As an adult, you have so many chores you have to do. There's a Nexus right here, gamer. Excuse me? Hello? Is this thing on? Like, the reason to play any of the modes in any of these games is because you enjoy them. And if you don't enjoy them, you should do something else. It should never be this mode is grindy or not. It should be I like playing this mode, so I played it. Versus I didn't like playing the mode, so I didn't play it. Because if you like playing the mode, it doesn't matter how many rewards you got out of it. The reward was the fun from playing the game. Yeah, imagine having fun while you play your games. Like some kind of filthy casual. I have friends who grind games for 100% achievements and frequently complain about how long it takes. It's the most insane approach to gaming. That sounds actually fucking nuts, yeah. Unironically. I would ask what's wrong with those people, but the answer is a lot. I don't have any good hits for this left in my deck, huh? To the right, Logan, to the right. God bless. Okay, let's top deck Killmonger now. So I can clear the space through him. See, as someone, and that's as, you know, it's very subjective. As someone who likes deck building in Marvel Snap a whole heck of a lot, I actually think you can build half the deck did a really good job of striking this clean middle ground that I liked between you choose nothing and you choose everything. Because in a way, in a way, when you're building archetypes in a game like Snap, you kind of don't have 12 card choices to make every time anyways, right? Like, think about, like, Destroy for an example. You build a Destroy deck, there's like 4 or 5 slots to work through that are like auto include, right? So the way Team Clash kind of made you have 6 slots, it's like, oh, well, there's just slightly more than would be typical in a you have to play these cards. I honestly can't tell if that comment you banned, Weegnor, is a genuine comment or a sarcastic comment, just because I've interacted with so many Magic the Gathering players before, and that's like a real attitude Magic the Gathering players have. I actually think you want a lukewarm, you want to hear what might be a blazing hot take, chat? I think Magic the Gathering might actually be the simplest, easiest card game in the modern era. And I get that, like, some of their cards are wordier than they once were, but from a typical experience standpoint in teaching things, I think if I wanted to teach a small child how to play a card game, Magic the Gathering is the easiest prod for them to pick up, and I don't think it's close. And thanks to the density of non-games, I actually think it's probably easier at a higher level too, as someone who's played the game at a higher level. I see your peak viewers on the channel was almost 27,000, and that was before Snap. What happened on that day? So the Twitch front page used to hit incredibly different. Which is to say the 27,000 viewer count isn't a real number. I was embedded and it was essentially like botting. Yeah, Twitch sanctioned botting, essentially. Okay, well, now that happened and they've already Killmongered, I actually don't want to play my Killmonger and open the left up, yeah? And for reference, in case there's people new here that aren't familiar with the history of this channel, when I make the comment I just made a second ago. I played Magic the Gathering very competitively for the better part of half a decade. Top 8 in numerous tournaments with hundreds or even thousands of players in some instances. We were a full-time Magic the Gathering. I became a full-time content creator making Magic the Gathering content before Magic Arena existed. You wanna really date myself here for a second. I've been a full-time content creator. Don't speak to me. Don't speak to me of the old Magic. I was there when it was written, etc.
Hello.
We have priority here, which means Uncle Ben gets to flip one of these out of here, which is fun. Perfectly balanced as all things should be over here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Great power comes.
As someone who recently learned about magic through the Final Fantasy set, learning all the different phases, time between phases, and priority in magic has so many rules. Yeah, but like, a big part of why it feels like there's so many rules in Magic is in no small part due to the fact that it's a boomer card game, right? Like, could you imagine all of the things you'd have to understand about Marvel Snap if you were playing this game without a rules engine keeping everybody in line? Like, that's the biggest part of it. The biggest part of why Magic feels like there's so much going on to a degree at parts is because, like, you just need to manage the game yourself.
Enough said,
One of these days, we're gonna draw a zero-cost null, and it's gonna be fucking incredible. Swear to Brood. Swear to Brood, it's gonna be incredible. Yes, that's also true too. There's a lot of Magic rules that are patches for edge cases as the large card pool comes together. A lot of modern games have the benefits of foresight to plan for such corner cases and design so they just won't come up. That is also absolutely the case. And I've talked, it's actually been a little bit since we've talked about this because Magic doesn't come up on this channel anymore because we're like a Snap channel and we did Pokemon, all these other games. But while Magic the Gathering did a number of incredibly innovative things when it released in 1993, if you tried to release a modern game with some of the really archaic rules Magic the Gathering has from being a game from 2-3 decades ago almost today, you'd get laughed out of the room by most game designers, right? Like, a lot of the things Magic does are just like, we've learned and iterated and improved on, and we just know, like, that's just not a good design choice. You just, like, you don't do that.
Hello.
Black Phoenix, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back.
What a game.
And even Snap benefits from that, right? Like, something I used to talk about a lot with Snap is, like, Snap is a game that couldn't have existed if Hearthstone didn't come before it. And that's not to say that, like, you know, Hearthstone's a better game, but, like, this is a game that very clearly has lessons Ben Brode learned from making Hearthstone that were then applied here. Like, this isn't a game Ben would have been capable of coming up with if he didn't have the experience from the game design with Hearthstone before it. And Magic is archaic in a number of ways, but other games are only able to exist that do things better than Magic's core rules does because Magic came before it. We're gonna top deck a Killmonger, chat. It's gonna be freaking glorious. All right, Logan.
Enough said, bub.
Come on, Logan. One more shot here, bud. I appreciate you building suspense on the left here, but I need you to jump middle for me.
Enough said, bub.
God bless us, everyone. All right. We'll put this here and call it a day. Where's my land destruction in Marvel Snap? Fuck land destruction. Turn 1, Dark Ritual, Thought sees you, Hymn to Torok, take your 2 lands away. Go ahead, bud, your move. Shake my hand, good game. Shake my hand. Ancient Tomb, crack my Lotus Petal, cast Blood Moon. Force of Will check? Oh, that's really interesting. You can't play any more cards? Weird. Weird. So strange. GG close. Oh, man. To the Snap players in the audience who don't play Magic the Gathering, what you just heard, that absolute nonsense, that's how your friends and family feel when you talk about Marvel Snap around them. That what in the hell did he just say? You did the what with the who to the whom? Yeah, that's how they feel. You're my only friend, parasocial man on TV. It's funny because it's sad. Oh no!
Opponent snapped.
The web does help a little bit. Can I state? My hand's just only okay is the problem. Draw Killmonger is going to be glorious. Are you, as the kids would say, a card game unk? Chad, I'm too old to know what an unk is, and at this point, I'm afraid to ask. Doggy! Man, Tom's not like my friend from MySpace. He's a toxic motherfucker.
Escaped.
Holy. Mercy! Mercy! They're about to Legion the Kill on turn 4, aren't they? Unk is referred to uncle, or sometimes referred to an older man that way, often in a humorous or affectionate way, but it can also be used to imply someone is acting old and out of touch. You want to talk about old and out of touch, chat? My 2 boys who are, gosh, how old are they now? They are 10 and 11. They've spent a good chunk of their holiday break playing Cookie Clicker on the computer. And I have never felt so old man Skinner. Am I out of touch, or are the children wrong in my life? As watching these kids play Cookie Clicker. I mean, if they Legion me, I win the game, yeah? No, they just have War Machine. Oh, they have War Machine with Eternal's Arc. Sure. Sure thing. Are they playing Lockout? They're technically not Lockout, but... Oh, they can Legion this turn. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. They could just Legion the left. God, Tom is so toxic, chat. What a jerk. What a jerk.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We're gonna finally draw the null, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's only 9. Sedge.
Escaped.
Legion and Grand Arena made me realize why he gets so much hate. He's such a toxic card. He's such a toxic card. So it's funny. I see someone calling up the economy video. I'm actually part of the way through recording an updated economy video running some numbers. And I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, I'm just banning you. Are you someone that said you just came back? Okay. I'm gonna unban you because you said you just came back. But just so we're clear, you're super fucking wrong, and this is why we live in a vibes-based economy where reality doesn't matter. The idea that it was easier to get cards with spotlight caches than it is under the current economy is so fucking wrong. It's embarrassing. And I've got some numbers crunch that I'm gonna be putting together into a video form. But I'm gonna, and this is why I'm gonna be honest with you. I avoided crunching all of the numbers through again because I thought it was going to look worse than it was. And I'm gonna be honest. The numbers that I ran, I am fucking shocked. Second dinner made the economy as generous as it is. Like it is crazy how much shit you get for free and how cheap it is to get absolutely everything. And like for people that don't know, you haven't been following Marvel Snap for 3.5 years. Like when Marvel Snap launched 3.5 years ago, it was like hundreds of dollars a month to get every card the day it released. Hundreds a month. And we are so far gone from that. We are so far removed from that very absurd price point. Alright, what are we doing next? I owe a Galactus deck. I left a Galactus. Fast Man. Was this one? Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Let's Galactus. Let's Galactus some nerds. They really did run for so all of these games obfuscate what it costs to get things because all of the studies show at this point that like when it's unclear what things cost, people tend to spend more money on average. But I actually think Second Dinner has made their economy generous enough at this point that their economy obfuscation actually is costing them a good bit. I think Snap's current economy obfuscation actually hides how cheap it is to get everything, as opposed to masking it. Because, like, it's actually, like, it's cheap enough to the point where, like, you don't need to hide what the price point is, basically. Like, I would like to get rid of the one that would get rid of Limbo. Please and thank you. I like me and Spider a lot. He's super fun. Have you seen the new loot box rules for the EU? I have not. You want what might qualify as a hot take, chat? Every video game that contains a loot box and every booster pack of physical cards that exists in real life, they should all say 18 plus on them and be regulated like the gambling that they are. Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering, Marvel Stat, Magic Arena. If it's got a loot box in it, it should probably be 18 plus. Do we have enough energy? Never enough. Never, ever enough.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, should we have done it on the right to get a raft card? I don't think the thing's gonna blow anything up, chat. I think there's a chance the thing is not qualified to attack anyone this game. Adamanti doesn't work with Taskmaster. Not only does it not work with Taskmaster, but Taskmaster is porked. Unfortunately for people asking, Fallen One is not really a card that's replaceable. Fallen One is not really replaceable in decks that are playing him. He's a very unique effect. I'm gonna be honest with you, Surf. I'm gonna give you a 24-hour timeout because you're fucking annoying. And I'll formally apologize if you send me a video that I've made in recent memory where you claim I did too much math. In fact, I'm gonna open up my last economy video. You said my videos on the economy are too much math. I'm pretty sure I actually did no math in this video and gave clean examples. Tokens per quarter. Free to play examples. I'm pretty sure I closed out on measuring against new releases. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's very little math in here and good clean examples. I don't know. Like, maybe you're just like commenting because for reference, if you go back in time and look at some of my old ones, I'm pretty sure like the very first economy breakdown I did, I like spent time fucking around and explained how you calculate this, and like I shouldn't have done that. Like that's definitely too much math, which is why I didn't do it again. But like, this is from April and it's my most recent economy video. Yeah, also that, right? Like, I don't know, if you want to be pointed and specific and give me an example, that would be great, but that's not what was done there. All right, speaking of math, I'm gonna do the math on how many pennies I get for running this Twitch advert. Enjoy. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that while they're here. Hey, Subthino, I got you. Thanks for the entire year of support. Yes, look, no numbers. The reason why people with lots of tokens buy the season pass is so they can have the card 4 weeks sooner. It also turns your money into some extra gold as well, because you get to do the weekend missions, and some people like supporting the game monetarily that they derive hours of enjoyment from. Everyone knows the season pass is busted, pay to win, something like that. Last comment on the dickhead from YouTube who really annoyed me this morning. For reference, I paid an editor a very large amount of money for a long time to do better visuals on my YouTube videos, and YouTube's a trash slop platform that's likely going to be overrun with AI bullshit in the next decade because putting more effort into nice visuals and things like that doesn't turn into more people clicking on or watching stuff on that platform. It's actually going to be really curious and interesting to see how long it takes YouTube to become unusable. YouTube is a platform that very much rewards a content mill slop. It's really going to depend on how efficient it is to produce AI generated video RST. Like, while the quality of AI generated video has increased significantly, it's still very cost prohibitive to produce it in a large amount. Like, I don't remember what the exact number is, but I remember there was someone from OpenAI who quoted it currently costs them like $5 to generate like a 15-second clip. So like until those types of ratios get better, I don't think it'll fully take over the platform. But you're right. When you can pump out an hour-long AI generated video for pennies on the dollar, you'll see a positive return on that. It's specifically the long-form slop that'll make the most money, because YouTube is largely about watch time. So, we had a discussion about this in the subscriber Discord server, but I'm actually really weary of legislation like Australia passed recently, or like the legislation from the EU that would require developers to age verify people to use their products. As someone who doesn't trust the quality of info security the average company produces, I really don't want to scan and upload my driver's license to Second Dinner and any other game I want to play with a loot box to prove that I'm an adult. Like, yeah, I get it. You want to keep these things out of the hands of kids, but like, that's just like, it's a giant shit show and it's not really a feasible good solution. In my opinion. I think we're setting up for a big... I could try and get them with Galactus this turn and end the game. Oh, and I guess I could actually just try again next turn if I miss, yeah? Because I can fastball plus infusion. Yeah, because if it doesn't win the game, it doesn't end the game. Okay. Oh, no, wait, you're right. Okay, you're right. It's only turn, what's it called? Yeah, my brain's bad. It's only turn 5. Okay, but wait, no, this is funnier. This one would end the game. Call an ambulance, chat, but not for fucking me. Good night, Toxic Prince. Kneel before Poppy! Yo, I'd almost feel bad if I wasn't playing against Hiroshima. If you haven't seen this toxic pile of bullshit that I'm currently playing, it means you're not subscribed to Jeff Hoagland on YouTube, where we upload unique, weird decks like this 7 days a week, typically. This one went up over the weekend. It's a hoot and a holler. I don't know that it's very good, but it's a hoot and a holler. I absolutely love it. A music deck of dubious merit. Exactly. That's such a great way to put it. A music deck of dubious merit. On one hand, we lost this coin flip. On the other hand, I don't have to worry about their Cosmo. Shouldn't Second Dinner make the game have different pricing index for different countries because it's indexed against the dollar and it's not affordable in my country? I legitimately do not know the answer to, can you localize the price of a game and not have people abuse that fact via a VPN? Maybe there's software or ways for them to actually verify physical location, but I would be surprised. I'm not an expert in that arena, but I would assume most games don't localize prices like that because of VPNs. Hand buff or Aurora here from the opponent, most likely.
All systems go.
You know, just in case this doesn't work. We'll have a backup plan in the middle. Bopping! God, this deck is so toxic, it's unreal. It's unreal how toxic it is, chat! Kneel before Bopping! Oh, me, oh my, he can't keep getting away with it! Fastball special, more like pull a fast one special.
Victory.
Hey, morning Spark. Afternoon here in the cornfields now. Shout out to all the streakers here at Hoaglandy this afternoon. Unfortunately, I think all of the weird higher series cards for this deck are kinda important. You kind of, so let's look at it and talk. We're gonna play it some more. We can look at it and talk about it. So you could technically play the Galactus part of this deck without Man Spider to a degree, but you lose your non-Galactus backup plan is the issue. Which is, like, wins a lot of games. Like, I know we've Galactus people a lot today, but, like, you don't always Galactus a ton of people in general. And you replace Luna. You could probably sub Luna for a different energy generator. Kale or Psylocke or Electro. Yeah, these two for a different energy generator might be serviceable. These are definitely the best two, but there's some flexibility in these. Agony probably has some flexibility too. Agony just, like, makes your ceiling higher, but isn't necessary a lot of the time. Yeah, I guess you could do Panther Zola stuff, maybe. Could be okay. You want a backup plan. I think Fallen 1 is not negotiable, and Symbiote Spider-Man is not negotiable. And then obviously the Reanimator angle is not negotiable. I don't hate the idea of Panther as a backup plan. You really just need a backup plan. And Panther's probably fine, honestly. But you need these 5. Actually, looking at it and thinking about it, I feel better about it. It's mostly just these 5. I like Panther as a call out for this. That's not unreasonable. I think Man Spider's a great card. I posted over the weekend, I did a roundup on the Hoaglandia Snap channel talking about my favorite Marvel Snap cards that released this year, and Man Spider was on the list. He's such a sweet combo card. Does a lot. Well. Penny for your thoughts, chat? Zedlaw has been our personal feature location, yeah. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priority going into next turn. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Do 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 do.
Galactus.
All right, so they lost Blake and Valentina. Yeah, it's just Spider to finish up here.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, but at the end of the world. And then I get to Absorbing Man here and get absolutely massive and then Taskmaster at next turn. So this is going to turn into 21 and then it doubles twice. So it'll be 96 and then it'll be 99. I think we're 198 in the center. Cooked is what we are, rip. Unlucky. Oh, 84. No, my math is way wrong. I doubled 42 to 94. But 84. Sedge. A lot of legions this morning. There are a lot of legions this morning. Sorry. We'll just prioritize getting them by turn 6, so.
This just in.
A legion of legions, if you would. The opponent's archetype typically does not have a card to interface with a really big number. Not always, but typically they do not. And I'm not playing Penny Parker out here because I want to be able to top deck Taskmaster.
Hell, can you understand me?
It's a really cute 20-pointer. Hey, Nugget. Appreciate the 33 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
Cosmic Ghost Rider is somewhat common in the opponent's archetype. However, they've already showed us 4 5s. So usually something has to give in the 5-drop department in order to fit that in. I just want the chatters to know I'm marginally offended that people are referring to the opponent's deck as one such and such's tournament, when what it should actually be the deck list Jeff covered in the best decks roundup for the last, I don't know, 3 weeks or a month. Chat, the opponent's archetype is not remotely new. It's been around the block for a hot second. It's just Chamber Ramp. It's been playing something close to these 12 cards since it's been playing something close to these 12 cards since what's his name dropped, since War Machine went up to a 5. This specific, this is a little bit different than like what we played day 1 because we weren't a War Machine deck, but since War Machine went to 5, like 10 or 11 of these 12 cards has been around. I should do this to play around Cosmic Ghost Rider, yeah? Oh, we also don't want to fastball the cube. Yeah, that's true. So, we played around their tech card. And then I get to do this here, this here. So they have 8 energy. This would require them to put 6 points here while putting sub here. Ebony Maw could get us. No, they don't have War Machine. Oh, they have Electro too. Yeah, they should be dead here. They can only play 1 card. Blink could get us. Yeah, Blink could get us. Imagine playing around your opponent's deck card and then winning because of it, champ. I almost absorbing man here. We needed to do it here in case they had this guy and we couldn't absorbing man the man spider. Hitman, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, we were actually beating Blink with this line too. Yeah, because the Blink would have had to have been left, right? They couldn't play her center. Yeah, so we're actually insulated against Blink as well. Good call out. We didn't play Galactus, so we legally can't emote. That's true, you know. Just the facts. The Zen lying shall continue until morale improves. This does not copy skills, so they have a 3/7 spider. Killmonger Mirage. Opponent's cooking. Gabnibber, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. Anybody want a Galactus next turn? Shall we Galactus? Hey, chat, can the Iron Patriot give them a discount if he's no longer on the board? Real talk, real talk. He can, really? That's crazy. there's gonna be 7 turns! Rejoice! JK, lol. It's about sending a message. I can give you a gift and I can take it away.
Kneel before Galactus.
Adamantine Infusion was our best draw by a lot.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Bloop, 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 bloop. If there was a turn 7, we'd have a lot of energy for it. Just saying. I'm just saying. This deck is surprisingly resilient to interactive bits. Frustratingly resilient, surprisingly, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's see if we can close out an infinite ticket with this pile. This is definitely one of the grosser decks we've played in recent memory. You're watching this on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're going to be snapping some more this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Do you have room for more viewer submitted decks? Yeah, I think I can take one more today. We're gonna run a little bit late because I started a little bit late.
Epic.
Blowing some cards up. I got one more in the tank after this one already. And you can be after that one if you want, Privy. I don't think I have a hard stop today. Nope. All right, let's put a bow on it, huh? You have laid claim, Privy. It is all yours. Tis all yours. How was the snow by you? I woke up today to find out my daughter thought she could back through 2 feet of snow plowed at the end of the driveway. Yeah, our driveway where I live, like there's a cross street right across from us. Like there's the street this way with my house is out of there. There's a cross street right up to my driveway. So we always end up getting the plow packed in at the bottom and I have to dig it out. We actually just had a very light dusting of snow last night. Not a lot. Ham is good into our combo deck, absolutely. Our weather went from 80 to 45. We went from 60 to negative numbers. I'm pretty sure overnight or close to it. So here's the thing, gamers. Man, porking magic. I think I read that fanfic one time before.
Gotta run.
You've officially been interacted with. The audacity. The audacity. That's not the Galactus I wanted for Christmas, shit. My day is ruined. What is the opponent's deck? They're playing an Aurora deck.
It's clobbering time.
Should have kept the faith, chat. Anchor cooked. Anchor cooked. Aurora adds 10 here, up to 19. Oh, do we lose to Adam Warlock? I think we lose to Adam Warlock. Because he gives him an extra one and then we lose the Breaker. God, son of a bitch. I forgot his +1 in there. Look at Jace donating us an infinite ticket we'll never use. What a gentleman and a scholar. Yes, yeah, that's Jace's new username. Beef. Thank you for the 11 months. One shy of a baker's dozen. FYI, a baker's dozen is 13. So you're one off. You're one off of a regular dozen. Two off of a baker's. God, so rude. They're bakers on a diet, something like that. Oh, it is Rooter for the OP. Yeah, maybe they're gonna reset it. Nice, nice. Ah, and they won a 50-50. Wait, what? I've been scammed. Magic, magic. Omni again, opponent, you know you want to. Moon. They have 6 energy though, so I assume they just win the game here. Oh, that not competing center is really good for us. A decent amount of points in the rate. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare, Bruce! Don't make me angry. That one's really annoying. I guess I can magic it. Yeah, it'll snap. Well, snap. Ooh, not having to deal with the Thanos X Reality Stone in my magic deck is also glorious. We take those. We are a very good Throne Room deck, that we are. Enjoy your 2 points, Strange. Thanks, I think. Is this crazy? Call me baby. Big's 100% to taxpayer. This only hits characters, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate. We could just Galactus now, can't we? It loses to Thanos, right, though, yeah? I think this is the better play. And then I could either Taskmaster or Fastball Adamantine, or I still have the option to Fastball Galactus next turn. Yeah, they used Reality Stone already. If they hadn't used Reality Stone, I think I'd go for it. But I think because Reality Stone's out of the picture. Mother of God. Oh, that's so sad. Man, that's extra sad too, because we would have gotten it if I would have moved Absorbing Man and just not done the Man Spider. So the Man Spider lost us the game, actually. So if I would have just moved Absorbing Man and then fastballed and then doubled it here, we'd have won. Because this would have been 36 over here, and it would have been minus 18 here in the center. And I would have been at 5. Unfortunate. Should have just been a Galactus degen, absolutely. Should have just Galactus done 6 chat, we would have won. Losing fallen one with it of Valerian is big sad. For what it's worth, I like not Galactusing in the last game. I should not have Man Spidered though. I should have moved the Absorbing Man because it would have played around Shadow King, Shang-Chi, and Goliath, which are all cards in their output range. So it was definitely correct not to go for the thing. But I should have played around other things. I was gonna magic the right, just remove their ability to rug pull me, says local man about to be legioned. They could also reality stone plus Merlin, that's true. Accurate. So unlucky. Yeah, I guess most of Merlin's text box is good against fastball, huh? I think I'm ready to be done playing this match. They have 10 energy. Oh my god, we got him! Good shit. Alright. There was a Reddit thread about wanting fastball nerf because you can't play around it. Luke Cage, am I a joke to you? Can't play around fastball special? What in the what? Maybe Marvel Snap's not an appropriate game for them. Fastball on its own doesn't even really do anything. If only more people played Shadow King, lol. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare! I hate everything. I am, Lay said. My head says no, but my heart says yes. I've made a terrible mistake. Bye, friends!
Galactus.
Poppy's home! Alright, I mean, this is a 14 power Zirsu. Man, thanks for being here for most of the snap. Appreciate the 35 months. Cosmetic question: how often do you change your backgrounds and borders? Almost never.
Oh, snap.
We swapped from gold to ice when it became apparent that gold was not going to be sustainable. Can't afford to spend 20 grand a year on Marvel Snap to say gold complete in Trump's economy chip. It's a hard knock life. For fuck's sake. I need to stay ahead in points of power because they're an Alioth deck. We've not seen anything that reactively destroys my stuff, though. There could be a Shagger or a Shadow King lurking in these unknowns. But we've not seen it yet. I mean, if they don't have a Shagger or a Shadow King here, they are very cooked. We're gonna be huge. This plays around Shang-Chi. Still lose to Shadow King. One ice cube to rule the bar. Getting our win a location with 10 power or less mission done. Hey, rollovers here. See chat, win with 10 power or less. Kneel before the cube. Ooh, I get to split Ghost Rider first steps.
Infinity.
Hey, goodness, we hit more tokens on the track. We were running low on those. Be embarrassing if we ran out. Jeff renewed his gold pass stamp, officially not dying. Oh, how long do we have left on that? Got 31 days left. Yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty, Jeff. Plenty of time out there. All right, can I get a nice blue hue?
Mastery.
Oh, bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Gwen Stefani would be proud. I'll never forget how to spell banana chip. Never ever. It's emblazoned into my brain. I like all the options this deck has. This deck is really good at having different game plans, yeah. And like, its different game plans are all pretty powerful in different ways and have overlapping synergies together. Losing the fastball special is sad, because it means I can't, it means I can't go this into this into this with the fastball. Do I do this and just get one more extra energy? And I get my fastball back next turn? That's close. What do we think the odds are that they can tug my rug? I think low, yeah? I don't know how I win from there. Penny mid, magic right. Yeah, maybe. There's just no way 13 ever does it. Yeah, I should have made a turn 7 to maybe be able to limp through. It's so sad we lost the fastball. The story just Galactus, the space raid. Yeah, but if I'm gonna leave anyways, this is the yippee-ki-yay moment, right? If they just like try and keep me honest over there, we could get them. Man, you know what's fucking wild? We were 1-3 to win this game. Because if Adamantine Infusion was on top of my deck, they lost. That's actually hilarious. If that had missed. Higher odds than I thought, honestly. All right, gamers, what do we got? What do we got for our next one? I got 2 more today. As much as I would sit in Galactus ban spider people all day, it's been something of a vibe. We have a request to do some Morgan Dormammu, which is lovely because I have a couple more Weapon X wins I need. Let's play this pile a little bit, huh? Cockles, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Ooh.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I had to snag the bed bundle. He's so dapper. He is a good looking gentleman. Oh, you did ask to see Angel in the pile, didn't you? Yeah, we could shove him in here. I don't have a very strong opinion on him one way or the other.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, kind of want the rock from the Eternity range, so we're not playing over there on purpose. I guess X-23 could land here losing me by rock, but that's fine at this point. It's really hard for me to overstate how much I enjoy Marvel Snap, but Gorgon just like, or Aeroship just kills so much of what I love about the game. It's just such a giant fucking wet blanket. This is less energy efficient, but I think it's the right play. Oh my god, I played him in the wrong fucking order.
Impressive.
Oh my god. I mean, I get to play Death and Dormammu next turn. The Dormammu's just not bigger. We're actually still ahead here, I think. We're just not, like, as ahead as we should be if I had a ritual.
Rest.
Great power comes.
Wait. Oh, because Spider-Man couldn't be added in the miniature ice lab. I was like, where'd my Spider-Man go? I said he couldn't be added there. Got it. That must have been what caused the crash. As the Spider-Man didn't spawn.
Victory.
What do you cut to fit Angel in here, though? Is it like Hood? You have to give up one of the ones if you want to fit Angel, right? No, thank you for the 92 months. It's a very long time. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing your workday with me. That's probably Hood. Hood is what you cut. All right. Whoop! Almost missed it, chat. I don't want ads to interrupt the gameplay here. So we're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let the capitalism roll. We're going to play some more of this when we return. Appreciate folks hanging out with us here today and those that sent in some viewer exhibitions, a little bit of support. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content when you hear, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. By the way, gamers, for my stream schedule this week, just to share with the regulars, the people who want to keep their streaks up, I had a late start today, but I'm planning to just work my full normal week the rest of the week. So, planning to be live like 9:30, 10 a.m. Central or so at the latest the rest of the week, and then we'll stream till 2 or 3 o'clock or maybe a little longer, depending on what numbers look like. It's hard to know on the holidays like New Year's Day and New Year's Eve. Sometimes viewer counts can be a little bit lower, and if that's the case, I'll probably do a little bit shorter day, but We'll do 4 or 5 hours every day at a minimum. And if we have solid / average numbers, we'll probably go a little longer than that. Just gonna play it by ear a little bit. It's that weird time of year. Are you an up till midnight person on the 31st? I mean, midnight's not that much later than I'm typically awake, so. And my kids are old enough to like stay up till midnight as a novelty on occasion, so. I'm getting back to the game, and someone who hasn't played in 1.5 years. I have 2 videos for people that are jumping back in. The first is my decks guide. Highlights over 50 archetypes that are competitive and playable in Marvel Snap. Give you a good idea on things you can build with your current collection and things you can build towards as you flesh out some more. I'd really point out in that video that the decks are highlighted with which cards are mandatory and which ones are replaceable. So you can probably find a few decks where you have the mandatory ones and other ones you might want to work towards. And then the economy is different than the last time that you played. I'm actually going to have an updated video talking about Snap's economy now that we've had a chance to watch it play out for the better part of this year. But here's a video back from April with the initial thoughts of the economy overhaul. But later this week, I'm actually going to have a Marvel Snap economy. What's it look like in 2026 as we head into 2026? Am I eating Nico on 2 to get this rolling? I don't think so, but chill on her for the time being. Well, I mean, I've lost my Dormammu, but this is a good curve at least. Do you think the best reworks of 2025 and cards you're hoping to change in 2026 could be a good video? Maybe. I think last I checked, the top cards of 2025 video I did was on track to be underperforming, but it also didn't take me a lot of work to put together, so that's not terrible. You absolutely should not be a frowny face about the economy change in Marvel Snap. Every time Second Dinner has iterated on the Marvel Snap economy, they've made it cheaper and easier to get all the cards, and this latest economy iteration is no exception to that.
Great power comes.
Alright, so my destroy zone is Nico, Ben, Carnage, Angel. So I'm gonna do this, Zola, and then Zola again. Is that good? Is that better than Morganing? Yeah, it's fun at least. Sure. YOLO.
Cut off one head
Well, I mean, they don't have a Zola. Oh, they do have a Zola because of this. No, this was... No, wait. Did we... They could have my Zola from the Daily Bugle, but we got their Zola from Peak. No, but they could have my Zola, right? No, wait. No, because this was their Zola originally. Okay, they can't have Zola. I'm going to do this because it's funny. I don't know that it's right, but it's funny. I'm going to do it.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. All hail Hydra!
On hail Hydra! We are Venom! And then this Zola, even though it was showing here, technically didn't exist yet, so it wasn't eaten by the Venom. That Zola was essentially phased out at the time. Yes, exactly that. Woo, man, we needed that to go the way it did, too. Holy. Holy.
Victory.
Is this ranked or the side stuff that I forget his name? I pretty much only play Conquest on stream once I hit a certain rank goal, whatever it is for the season. Snap still doesn't tie meaningful prizes to achieving ranks, and people in ranked retreat a lot. I'd rather see my big combos play out. So, Conquest is better for getting to actually see the game happen. All right, we're going to order the ritual in the right order this time around. I believe in us. The Ice Star Angel. Oh, no. Imagine prioritizing fun instead of numbers going up. I mean, my number of Conquest medals still goes up. And my number of tickets for the higher tiers goes up. So there's still a number going up in this more casual mode. Okay, no, wait, this is actually cooking now. Because I can do this, and then I can Uncle Ben here and move this next turn. Or just Spider-Man directly. I can Spider-Man directly, I can Spider-Man directly. Let's slam Dormammu on the right. Then we can yank this guy out of here. Shout out to Morgan being 3 cost. Daps Balance team's so good. We might lose this still. Not if this is Arnim Zola, though. Please be Arnim Zola. Please be Arnim Zola. Uncle Ben is totally a tech card. Every time I play with Uncle Ben, I am shocked at how disruptive this effect is. It's so good into so many things.
Opponent snapped.
Imagine if you went back in time and told someone Spider-Man is rarely played, but Uncle Ben's a better sequel. I mean, to be fair, I think Uncle Ben's been in the data mines for a while and has basically always looked good, no matter what Spider-Man looked like.
Impressive.
I don't think Uncle Ben ever changed in the data mines, right? Spider-Man changed, so like Uncle Ben like effectively changed, but I'm pretty sure Uncle Ben's always been the same. I think we're cooked, Gibbers. I needed Ugg. When I needed Ugg, where was he? Where was he, chat? Nowhere to be found.
Oh, snap.
All right. I know what some of you at home are thinking. This is a little nuts as an opener, but trust me, it's gonna be okay. Oh, did he originally add Spider-Man to your hand? You might be right, gamers. You might be right.
Rest in peace.
Whoa, 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 you're running Angel and you're not a bot. Okay, hold up. Who said I wasn't a bot? First off. Oh, they're a magic deck. Interesting. If I did it in this order, I wouldn't get Carnage back. So I think I wait. Or I wouldn't get Angel back. So I think I do this. The next turn we could do this, since there's an extra turn.
Impressive.
Wakanda forever!
Oh, you think they're gonna fastball plus infusion? With that in mind? Do I do this then? And relocate Dormammu? Hit the dirt, Mr. President! Protect the king! Get down! What a juke. What a juke!
Wakanda forever!
This game is so easy. Does this work how I want? Dormammu for president. I mean, he couldn't possibly be worse than what we've currently got, right?
Great power comes.
We're gonna like lose to a null on the right. I feel like we're about to eat shit to a null. Oh man, GG.
Wakanda forever!
Hey, Topper, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate you still dropping that off, even if you're not playing the same games as me right now. Dormammu 2028 for president. Why settle for the lesser evil? It's funny because it's sad. Speaking of Dormammu, I'm finally watching through Ironheart on Disney Plus. It's pretty reasonable. I've enjoyed what I've watched so far. Oh, did the Young Adventurers get formally canceled? I missed that announcement. I don't know if I want to do this turn because I kind of want Uncle Ben to be able to get back with Morgan.
Great power comes.
The problem here is if I don't do this turn, I can't summon Dormammu. Like, I think this was correct.
Wakanda forever.
Do I still just lose to Zola, though? I think I still just lose to Zola, right? Wait, how big is Weapon X? He's currently getting +3 per. If I do this, I'm winning the center, yeah? Because I'd get 9 there, and they're only at 31. This beats Artem Zola by winning the center. You might die to fastball special plus infusion. Yeah, I don't have any outs to play around that though. Sucks that that happened, but we can beat their one card out. We can play to it. I mean, I guess if I technically would have played the Venom on the right, we'd have beaten this. But then I would simply be no, yeah, Venom on the right would have beaten this. Okay, yeah, I messed up. Venom on the right would have beaten this, and it would have also beaten Zola still, because I still would have been blowing up 3 things. There. And that's the type of reflection. So it's correct to play around Arnim Zola the most. However, if I could play around Zola and play around the fastball special simultaneously, we should beat both. So that's the type of reflection you want to do after you lose games. It's not just, could I have beaten the thing that they did? It's, could I have beaten it, and did it make sense for me to make plays to beat it with the information that I had? For fuck's sake, video game. That's fine. We're gonna draw Killmonger. It's gonna be great. We're gonna draw Killmonger. It's gonna be great. If the opponent's playing the version of the deck I think it is, their last card is probably Luna Snow. Good to know. Oh, should we clog their hand with Dormammu spells? Yes, absolutely. Good call.
Wakanda forever.
1 million% should have done that.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Wasn't a lot we could do this game. Yep, just cooked here. Last game I could have won. This game, not so much. I got one more to decide it.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Not quite big enough. Classic Killmonger, actual factual last card of the deck. If we played Carnage instead of Death, would that have been enough? No, it would have only been +6 in the middle, then we lose the breaker. We only had 1 +3 there. All right, Uncle Ben in hand, Weapon X on 2, Wide Eyes, No Fear, Step, Keep Ship. That's very good for them. Think I'm saving Killmonger with Ben for later. Feels not great to not have anything to do this turn, but I think this is the line.
Wakanda forever!
I think I have to go for the 1 in 3, yeah? To try and beat the fastball. Not great odds, but also good against a copy of Venom here from them if we hit. It's only 1 in 3 though. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lemon on a square. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Do do. They can still win with fastball infusion. Yes, thank you for telling me something we already know. Actually, I'm winning the center, right? Don't you lie to me. Oh, shit. I didn't play around the Zola coin flip. I could have played around the Zola coin flip by putting the death left. This game's just been a comedy of errors. All right, they're 50% to win and they deserve it, honestly. Oh, there's no justice in the world, chat. We played so bad. We played so bad. We did not deserve to win that. So if this had hit this, my death here would have won us the game still, right? Because they would have been 36-43 and we would have been 45. Yep. All right. Well, the worst player won, as is often the case in variants by design games. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Hit by 1 in 3, and then they lost their 1 in 2. All right, we can take a pause for the cause. They'd be at 47. They would have had 40 on the Panther. You're right. Okay, so I couldn't play around it. I forgot the Panther was actually 20 because of the Necrotia. Yeah. So it would have been 47 to 45. Okay, couldn't play around it. See, clearly I played perfectly and the better player won. That's what I said. Anybody telling you otherwise, the dirty rotten liar. Okay, have an ad roll. We're gonna see if we can wrap an infinite ticket with this one when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the mistakes and the reflections, the fun decks, as always, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We have successfully blown up some cards. Much success, such wow. Epic. Oh, you know what? My water's almost out. We're gonna fill that up here real quick. Here, me gamers. Do. All right, let's fire it up. one's excellent. Actually, I'm going to open out X23, just in case they're a deck that wants more intentional placement and disruption with Uncle Ben. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I think our opponent's being a little negative, chat. Ooh, Luna Ravona. Okay, I'm listening. Well, all 3 of my destroy cards in my bottom 5 is not what we wanted for Christmas.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent.
Probably Man Spider stuff is a good call out, yeah. Ooh. Although, Cloning Bats is probably better for them than us, yeah? Bad adventure, I guess. Missed all 3 enablers. Clearly need to put Adam Warlock in the deck, that's what I'm saying. Finally, someone who gets it. This is definitely better for them than us, so we're getting rid of it.
Impress.
Oh my goodness!
Peace.
Nico, you beautiful gal! You beautiful, beautiful lady!
Victory.
Fair, honestly.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hmm. This is probably a match where I want to be deliberate with Uncle Ben. Drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Although, this might be a symbiote Spider-Man coming down, so we give them an extra energy. I guess they would have had it anyways.
Great power comes.
Glad Pete didn't land. If Pete and X-23 landed in the same location, that would have been bad for us.
Wakanda forever.
Destroy's really come a long way over the years. I mean, for what it's worth, I kinda don't view this deck I'm currently playing as a destroy deck in the strictest sense of the word. Okay, and then if I have priority here, which is likely, we'll get to Spider-Man before they can Zola next turn. Need 18 to be enough on the right.
Wakanda forever.
Is this too cute? This opens up the right and takes him right, so that way they can't, like, flip a coin on where to Zola. It's definitely the content play with the Venom draw.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Impressive.
Great
Rest
power
in
comes.
peace.
And it's worth noting here, my opponent actually messed this up. They knew we had Spider-Man if they were paying attention, so they could have put Jennifer Kale here and then Zola here to force my Spider-Man to pull center. We had the Venom off the top for the double Spider-Man to play around that, but they could have played to beat my known information and didn't. They could have made us draw this top deck. Although I guess, does that work? Maybe I'm wrong and that doesn't work. So they don't have room to put it on the right? Nah, maybe they're just dead either way. I think they're just dead either way. Alright, gamers, the next half hour of the stream is sponsored by, let's stream all day today and sponsored by Mobile Dungeon, but the next half hour of the stream is checking out some of their game. I've played a good bit of this one off stream. If you enjoy character collector games on mobile, it's a great one for that. Very good at making your character numbers go up. You can check it out using my link. I'm going to go ahead and pin it above the chat for this next segment here. Let's make sure you've got their audio as well. It's got a lovely soundtrack. Believe you should hear the noises now. This one has a loop that'll be familiar to folks who are used to character collector RPG games. You've got a squad of characters that you put together and mix and match with different types of units to get past different bits of content. There's a whole bunch of different PvE levels and some different dungeons and stuff like that, and then a PvP arena as well. One of the things I really enjoy about the game is it has an IP that doesn't take itself too particularly seriously. So this is one of my damage dealers slash miter support. He has a little bit of healing built into his kit, the Jackbot or Slopbot. This is the old Rat King here, who's a little bit tipsy. They've got some familiar faces like Thor, and then there's a good old murdering mass who poke at him as you may. Your weapons bounce out. Got some undead dragons and some lovely demons like Bonnie, and then your classic humanoids like Joanna. And of course, obviously, what mobile dungeon team would be complete without Rudolph, the jacked reindeer here. Perfect in time for the holiday season. Let's hop into a dungeon. So last time we were playing on stream last week, we had just gotten to section 10 here, the North Runt. And we cleared these starting levels, but hadn't quite unlocked, so I got some more stars so we could dive on into the first dungeon here in the 10th area, which this power line might be a little bit stronger than my characters can dive into. So let's see if see where we end up at here. So there's character health bar, and then you've got your turn meter bar underneath them here, so you can see after my Rat King. This one might go, but Slopbot's looking relatively close to the top. And you can manually use their attacks, which is usually a little bit more tactical in these levels where your opponents are going to be closer to your power than not. But the ultimate goal as you grind through content and level up your characters, that eventually you want your teams to be able to go ahead and click auto and auto battle through content to make farming a little bit cleaner and easier once you push through. Like here, this is our healer. We definitely want to heal all the friends. They took a big hit there. Let's kill her up front, hopefully. His jackpot could heal our friends a little bit, but 3 of our people are at full, so it seems like a little bit of a waste. Found a key for one of the doors of the dungeon. It's like that unlocks up this way. This is probably a key to get us into the boss center of the courtyard. Still don't want to heal yet. We'll take some damages before we burn that. Yeah, her heal's up already too. All right, I'm gonna use her. She heals every time she attacks, with her big skill being heal the entire team, which is nice. One in the middle slot, but I'm gonna go ahead and use this big one here. Cool. That'll top up pretty much everyone. I do not need to heal yet. Might need that heal after these next 2 before the boss. So Slotbox ultimate there that spins the slot machine. You can build up your luck through his other 2 attacks. So waiting to use that one until you've used your other attacks a little bit tends to be good, so you can guarantee a bigger hit and some more healing off of it. And one of the things I like, because like I said, your goal is eventually to auto play through content to make farming more efficient, is you can program the order the characters use their attacks in. So like my Slopbot, when I auto him, I use this one first to get his luck charged up before I hit with this. I've noticed Rudolph seems very popular in the arena, more so than even some legendary options. I don't have him yet. What does he offer that's good? He, we can take a look at his kit when he pulls back up here in a second, but he provides defensive bonuses to your team and then has self-healing. And then, like, this team that I have here, so this character, his damage is defense-based, and I think the blob's damage is defense-based as well. So, in addition to taking less damage from attacks, he also helps your, damage dealers if you're playing the right ones alongside him hit a little bit harder. What? Yeah, this one's defense-based as well. Alright, so yeah, so his passive gives the lowest HP ally 1 guard, and if that ally receives damage, Rudolph hits them and gets defense up. And then this one, all enemies take damage equal to his defense, and it dispels debuffs and grants defense up, while also healing himself. Really just a little bit of everything. Does okay damage, personal damage as well. Let's just spin this to hit the heal up here. Nice. Okay, so they're all full before we head on into the boss. Let's hit this. Grab our other key. Some fresh cannon fodder has found its way to me. Dodging is useless. Oh, he's a big angry man, huh? That was a large hit out the gate. Oh, please heal. No. All right, my healer dying before she takes the turn is not ideal. Maybe I should have used Slotbot's. Maybe I should have used Slotbot's heal on his first attack instead of being greedy to save it. We're gonna kill the minions here. We're gonna tap this before he dies. He still heals and does a bit of damage, but he doesn't roll the jackpot. Hopefully these 3 have enough sustain. These are all defense-based characters, so they usually last a little bit longer. I think we're gonna be okay here. I feel burnt out. Can they upgrade my suit any further? The blonde guy has already moved further north. Well, if it's good enough for the gnome and the duds, excellent. All right, we've pushed through our dungeon. You don't always auto your fight. Sometimes on these dungeons, I'll manual through the first time. So I think there's a chance we would have lost that on auto. It's like this one. My team's only 11,000 power, and this was 14,000, which power is always not a guarantee you're gonna go up or down or be able to successfully dodge or not, but sometimes it's an indicator. 10 brews for this one. This is probably doable. And they're only 12k here, so tap the auto button to let them do their thing. If they fail, we'll reassess. The levels after are usually weaker than the boss that you fought to get there. The beavers are hyper annoying, where they put up this ability where you have to wait for them to take a turn or you can't kill them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bonnie's the best epic healer in the game. She's the most accessible, at least. I think she's gonna be. So I've put all 3 of my legendaries that I'm playing on this team. I've pushed up to 70, and I haven't pushed any of my epics to 70. And I think Bonnie's probably my first epic rarity to 70. Just because, like on that last boss, she died before we got there, or before she could take a turn. So I think she needs a little bit more life. That's my next. When you get to in the early game, Dust is definitely the bottleneck on leveling your characters. When you get to like the mid, I don't think I would consider myself late game. My account's probably more mid game at this point. while we're still pushing through the PvE concept. But in the mid-game, the bottleneck for leveling your characters becomes the gold currency. So kind of waiting for that. I think it's 250,000 to turn her into. I think it's 250,000 to take up from 60 to 70. We're getting close here. To kind of click around and show some of the other things here before we push through some of the PvE stuff. Oh, I haven't collected this yet. Excellent. I did some of my dailies this morning, but I didn't collect the extra energy resource. Haven't done much of the weeklies yet. What are our guild quests? Run an arena fight. Consume 60 adventures. We could do that. Flush a soul down the toilet. Oh! I didn't mention the funniest part, chat. Listen. There's always different ways these games introduce new characters from the loot boxes, but this one is one of the more amusing. You flush your demons down the toilet, chat. Let's get a couple of flushes here that we have waiting. Just a couple of booby units. The gargoyle and the killer buddy. I already ended up hitting the Rat King as the big one on their limited time right now, so I don't think I really want to keep pulling on there. This one runs for another 8 days, so probably save these 13 pulls I have for after that. Just make sure you have a poop knife. Listen, chat. Sometimes things get a little rough in there. We're looking at. Why don't we push some of the towers? These are a good source of dust. I think I was stuck on one of these last I checked. These are a good quick way to spend your 60 whatever's down, your brews. They're just one fight for 6. I don't think I've tried this tower since I got all 3 of my legendaries to 70. I think the last time I tried this, only Slopbot was 70. Yeah, nice. I think I'm almost at the top of this one. I believe there are 30 floors. Is it 30? I think. Yeah, not 30. I bet we can clear this one today. Close to it. There's when you clear the top floor of the tower, I think there's usually some pools there, if I recall correctly. I finished 3 or 4 of them. By the way, if you pick up the game and you're playing it on PC or mobile after using the link, a couple of things to point out. The first is that we have a Hoaglandia Alliance on World 6, where you'll get plunked into when you start. The new accounts start there, so if you want to join up on that, you can let me know. Should be open to join. And then the second is, if you end up spending a couple of $1 dues on the game, they have a website that you can purchase things through, like most games like Snap do. And if you enter creator code Jeff on there, it supports me a little extra with your purchase. Yeah, we're gonna clean all the way to the top of this one. I like when their invincibility times nicely like that, so I don't have to sit there and wail on them. Floor 27. Once we clear the top of this, we can try the dungeon on medium too. Cleared through it on easy without too much difficulty. Bonnie went down in the last fight, but we still got through it, no problem. Number 2. Okay, these ones have not been close. Yeah, 5 pulls. 5 pulls at the top if we can get through. They're all level 70 though, but they're a little bit power level under us. Ooh, my poor Randy. I should have manualed this one. We'll see. That'll be fine, right? The rat never dies before he gets healed. Yes. Woo! Alright, we're gonna have to... This is why you gotta manual sometimes. So, on the pre-program, I don't have them set to use their big group-wide heals on the first turn. And we're gonna need the big group-wide heal on the first turn. I think I don't need to use his group-wide heal, but we're gonna use her group-wide heal to start. Usually you want her group-wide heal to happen on the second or third turn, but in a level that's closer like this, I want it up sooner. What a difference that one turn can make. All right. Woo! Jackpot! Ding. Easy peasy. This one's resistant to Rudolph's typing, but it's also really low, so hopefully he can finish it. Not quite. Whoa! Slotbot's down. Oh, is she immune? No, she's sick. Alright, cool. So that last little bit of health for forever. Nice, cool. Very nice, very nice. Excellent, another tower down. We finish this guild quest. I am now a manual believer. Yeah, if you lose a fight and it feels close, it's worth going back and trying it on manual like that. Especially in the tower where like you're only running the levels one time anyways. Like, absolutely, I'm not sitting there and like manualing through a level that I can't auto through to like run it 100 times. Because like that's what the auto button's for. But ooh, let's do 3 more tower floors and 3 Titan kills here real quick. Hit these weekly quests. And do those to get your resources. Keep your resources flowing. Probably auto back into here. 3 more of these and 3 tower hits. Ooh, this is actually kind of close. It might be manual the next level if we're gonna try the next one. Clear 2 more tower levels. Yeah, the other thing manual does is a lot of the time the auto targeting targets things that like you have a type advantage over, or not necessarily the thing that has the least amount of health. So it can be valuable to like focus your attacks down on clearing one out, so that way they have less things that are attacking you each turn. One more tower floor for our weekly. He's still pretty healthy. Don't need a group heal here at all yet. Oh, man. Don't die, slot butt. His jackpot is surprisingly consistent if you charge it with the other attack first. Hit it more often than you don't. So that wraps that weekly. I need 3 Titan kills. I think I need these more likely. I'm actually not sure if we can push more here. The power measure on the Titans is weird. Like, this says 3,000, but I bet this fight is close. Yeah, it's a lot of damages. This guy also has just like this massive shield that I'm not sure we'll be able to necessarily punch through here. Because he'll reapply the shield at some point here too. See how far we can get it down before it reapplies. There's a good chance that we'll bail out here. Could be. You only have 100 turns to punch through. I'm just not having enough DPS in this team. We've got a lot of defense-based characters. Do some damage, but not as much because they're built more to sustain. Oh, we're 1 turn off for our big heal here still. We got its health to half because it is taking damage underneath the shield. We might be okay here. I was gonna ask why we're fighting a biblically accurate angel, but then of course this game has these. Wait, what do you mean biblically accurate? Like with all this crazy amount of eyes and stuff? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Yes, angels be weird. I guess that makes sense that we modernize them into the image of humans. That doesn't surprise me. It's an old meme taken from their description in the Bible. That's interesting. Today I learned. Which is why in various texts they're like, don't be afraid and stuff. You know, that makes a lot more sense. If you were just like, oh, I saw a winged person, that's not particularly scary on average. But whatever the hell this is, it would make sense. You're like, oh, don't be afraid. Calm down. Woo! We hit through to that heal. Oh, Slopbot! Heal the squad! I wish I could see its damage behind the health bar. Clearly it wasn't very high. I don't think we're gonna be able to clear another one on this one. I don't think I'm too deep into the Scorcher. Oh yeah, we can. I've not leveled up many. These bosses are ascension materials to jump between levels on characters of certain colors. I've not leveled any red characters. So we have a couple of easy peasy ones here to finish our weekly mission. That one. We need to clear some more Thirst of Adventure. We could do that. And then clear dungeons. I claim my daily things in here yet? I don't think I did. Nice. All right, let's grab these real quick. I signed up for their VIP thing as one of the handful of things I bought while playing this. You can optionally watch ads to get extra rewards from things like this, but if you have the VIP, you could just click through them. I'm gonna wait on collecting my keys, otherwise I'll cap out. You can only have 10 keys at a time. I think I'm at 8 right now. Yeah. Let's see if we can push through some more of these levels in here and spend a couple more Thirst of Adventures. The crackpot elves and the candy monster are really something. I'm slowly freezing here. We should have asked at the Black Skull Fortress if we could wait there. If you see what those guys look like, sometimes you've got no intuition for self-preservation. But my intuition tells me we don't have to wait any longer. Your eyes are telling you that, Shakes. Great that at least that small part of your head is working. Ahem! You made it to Northrund. Unfortunately, the elves blocked the Northrund's gate shortly after our arrival because Shake scared them with his uncontrollable babbling anomalies. Nonsense! You had to tell the elves about their workers' rights, which is why they wanted to flee to Nogrim. Krampus noticed this and shut the gate on their little noses. Oh, it's a Krampus arc, chat. That's a good lore. Who doesn't love a good Krampus story? We've called you here because we received a hot lead that takes us to Nevermore. You say you collect shards that belong to the Muse's crystal ball? What are we gonna do with the shards? Glue them together with some craft glue? A divine artifact in a very delicate manner. I'm not well versed in the vessels. Why don't you pay a visit to the ancient gods at Olympus? Godspeed, and feel free to put in a good word for me with Aphrodite. Oh, Shakes. Oh, Shakes. So I assume Krampus is the big bad of Dungeon D2 up here. Appreciate folks that are hanging out through the sponsored segment. We're checking out Mobile Dungeon for a little bit of game I've been playing a bunch of in my pocket, as the name implies. I also have a native client on Steam. You can check it out using the links pinned above the chats. If you end up playing, we've got a Hoaglandia Alliance here on the default server you'll drop into. Feel free to join up and help us complete the weekly goals. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this month and last. Be back to snap in here in a little bit once we're done with the segment. Got at least one more viewer deck today. Ready for rifle! Open the hatch! Crack the nuts! Oh, baby. The nuts shall be cracked. Very tough nut to crack indeed. I kind of want to see Krampus. I'm gonna fight this one. I think we're gonna do. You know, I'm gonna run through the last section here real quick before I flip back over. level snap for a bit more. I don't think I've seen anybody with Krampus in PvP yet. I wonder if he's a collectible character yet. All the bosses eventually become collectible characters. My assumption. This game free to playable, absolutely. I mean, even if you're spending, I always describe these types of character collector games. They're a marathon. They're not a sprint, right? So like, you're always gonna be like having something to like grind towards or wait for, etc. While you build up progress in the game. And whether you're spending money or not, there's gonna be some waiting around. Like, I'm someone who tosses some money at the game. Like, I have the VIP. And like, I'm currently working on farming up gold from my currency to like hit the next break point on one of my characters to get them to that next level mark. Oh yeah, that's definitely Krampus. I don't want to fight Krampus. In the workshop. We'll definitely need to manual Krampus if we can get there. These mobs are all level 70, which might be a cut above where our characters are at right now. One of the nice things about games like this too is like, while there is a PvP arena, right, it doesn't have a huge focus. Flip the lever, Gronk. There isn't this massive focus on the PvP aspect, so. In fact, I largely ignore the arena. I think one of the only times I poke into the arena is when I have a guild mission that says, hey, go win an arena fight. I'm like, oh yeah, that exists. I should go over there. Mostly I'm just running in circles, clearing different level content and working up numbers on my dorks. I'm relatively far in. We're 10 stages in. So this is dungeon. This is dungeon. The second dungeon in the 10th area, and I think there's 4 or 5 more already past where I'm at. What do you call me? Do not light the candles on the chandelier? Creepy. Oh, it opened up that way. Oh, let's just see what's over there. You don't always have to clear every part of the dungeon. Sometimes you can skip parts of them. Usually I'll do a full clear the first time I run through, though. Just so I know what's where. What we got? Ooh, treasure! Who doesn't love prizes, chat? Speaking of needing gold, Rudolph's getting a little low here. So Rudolph and Joanna are both only level 60. These two are 70, and this one's pushing towards 70. Every 10 levels, there's a break point where you need to like do ascensions and other things to push them past that point. And that's usually a bigger resource ask. I would like to put Joanna to full, please. Thank you. She needs to live. Looks like the same distance on each side here. I really just want to see how absurd Krampus looks. Based on the vibe of the rest of the game, I assume the answer is fairly absurd. What was it? Christy and I like watching like supernatural style urban fantasy shows, and Grimm had a really good Krampus episode. We watched through that one last year. Like that show a lot. Alright, I'm gonna want to turn this off of auto so that way I definitely don't want to auto through Krampus. You see, I'm targeting the lower HP one so I can try and get them cleared here. Live, Rudolph, live! Alright, cool. All right, we made it to Krampus with the whole squad alive. Got that going for us. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through it. You stopped my elves from working. I'll put you on my naughty list for that. Take a look at what I have in my bag for you. I think there might be people in his bag, chap. Whoo, we got yikes. All right. Yep, yeah, as long as you start from the lake, yep, man. Oh, I think I need to try and high roll this here. Yeah, buddy! Alright, assuredly that buys me enough time for Joanna, yes? That got us through the shields there. No, Joanna! Alright. Can we finish them without the bot? I do still have 2-ish damage dealers, but Joanna's probably going down here soon too. Yeah, my account might be a little underdeveloped for this fight. Just like I said, like we were talking about, people talking about, is it free to playable, etc. Like, there's always something you're gonna work towards in these games. Ooh, maybe? These two are gonna last about, yeah, I believe. He would never clear all of our defensive guys. Ooh, Moose is down. My head is pounding as if I've been staring too deeply into a glass of mulled wine. Make up for my overworked elves? I guess I could give them the weekend off. After all, I want to be voted best boss of the year again. Sometimes lucky. Our defensive lads chat carrying us through. Good night, Sir Krampus. Excellent. Coolio. Let's get back to some stamping, huh? Exit to the dungeon. We have one last viewer deck of the day for Previ already lined up here. So we've got some Wiccan Galactus stuff. Or sorry, Wiccan Victoria hand. I should check out Backpack Brawl at some point. You recommended that one. I kept trying to get back into Once Upon a Galaxy this season. It's just not doing it for me. Post Candy, that one is just not hit right for me. I'll have to give them another try at some point, but was Angel versus Hood in the last deck? I don't know. It's so hard to get a feel for like a single slot like that. They did a patch last week. Yeah, it really didn't change much for me, Bam Tubo. I probably played like 3 or 4 hours off stream over the holidays. It's just the gameplay. The games are just so brutal and quick. Yeah, the brutal fast is just not nearly as enjoyable for me as their previous metagame was. I feel like I either die before I can get set up, and then more than half the time when I get set up successfully, I killed them really quickly, and I don't even get to play my team. I don't even get to play my draft that worked out because they died so quick. That's what it feels like happens a lot of the time. I was playing a game and I was on turn 7 and there was one opponent left. Yeah, it's just like, my favorite games in that game were like the ones that went to like turn 20 plus, and it feels like the average game is done before 12.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, we only have 2 3-drops here. This deck list really looks like it wants to lead on Hawkeye and Merlin as your 3s. I moved away from using gold backgrounds on my splits because it costs somewhere between 150 and 200 bucks to flare or to roll something to a gold background on day 1. And with them releasing, you know, 8 to 12 cards a month or whatever it is, I don't have 20 grand a year to spend on Marvel Snap splits. Feeling very dead. I'll take a mulligan here. It's first match of Gold Conquest.
Escaped.
Oh. You didn't have to do that, Bash. I was leaving. Yeah, the current Galaxy game, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of build diversity. I feel like I have to draft candy or draft treasure stuff. Those are my options. With mostly being candy. Like the things I can draft treasures are more limited. Well, I mean, yeah, I did like the new Fae champion, agree with that, but she's also just like another really aggressive champion, right? So that's another one that leads into ending the game very quickly. Which is why it's good, because like that's how their metagame works. Spicy Morrow. Holy crap. Man, the variance on losing the 50-50 to be going first, huh? Yikes. Whew. All right, so we're winning the Galactus lane to start here at least. So he's getting at least 2 points back. Poor guy. He's trying so hard. Maybe I'm supposed to put Quicksilver on the right. Oh no, we did either way. Oh right, I forgot they got to do the ritual on turn 1. I think we're dead at this point, but I also don't want to play 100 games against them, so I'm gonna stay. Play to our low percentage out here. Oh! All right, I believe. I believe. I believe. Uh-oh. I think Throne Room is bad for us, probably. If I had to venture a guess. We're dead. We're dead either way, but the Throne Room makes us extra dead. Extra dead. Alright, we're gonna see if we can make something happen with this pile of wicked cards. We need to take a brief pause for the console and some advert roll. I think I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine on the meantime in between time. I had to wake up early this morning, chat. We had like 50-mile-an-hour winds overnight, so I couldn't put my trash can out without it getting blown over, so had to wake up early and drag it out even though the kids didn't have school. It was the worst. BRB. Oh. Brosnan, thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
Snap.
Is this deck also good for Infinite? Optimum Stealth. You have been following this Twitch.tv channel since March 20th, 2024. Nearly 2 years. And I really have to ask how it's been nearly 2 years and you still haven't realized that most of the decks we play here are bad. And I'm not saying this deck is bad. I'm saying my opinion on it is still up in the air. But the idea that I'm playing something, ergo it could be good, really not the case. Also, for the record, just a good, like, Marvel Snap data stats type thing. At no, good God, they have 2 demons and they're huge. At no, oh, that's sick. At no point in Marvel Snap's history, has there ever been a deck that was good in Conquest and bad on the ladder, and good on the ladder and bad in Conquest, or vice versa. Like, Conquest is effectively just the ladder but longer, and ergo the ladder is Conquest but shorter. Big Yi of too much faith energy. Yeah. Mood. Plunk our big man down. Ooh, Bastion Victoria hand is real good. Quite terrifying. I mean, unironically, is Sentinel good here? I'm kind of into Sentinel, yes? We'll get to go Sentinel, Victoria hand, arrow. That's a little sad. Thank you for jumping on that grenade, Sentinel. Appreciate you. Assuredly, they never fill the left tier, yes? Never, ever in a million years? Could eat shit to a Shadow King. Opponent's archetype is usually playing that card. Unlucky. Unlucky. Why not Cosmic, Ghost Rider, their Vicky? Because I don't need a pile of stats there. I just needed stats in other places. Should have held it even. Well, that answers my where am I playing my card question. If there's a world where I play like Ebony Maw and 2 arrows on the next turn, I'll see what this next location is and what we draw, I suppose. Those particular arrows make playing triple arrow a lot less appealing. I don't brick a draw next turn, but I will brick my draw the following turn once I play Wiccan next turn. Kind of 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Oh, Miniature Ice Lab's a bad beat. Would have really liked part of the reason I played Merlin was so I could get a polymorph for a once in future for the Quicksilver, so having that get shut down here feels real bad. It's probably like a Mirage into once in future, right? Taking the 2/3 to keep Merlin. If we get Omniversal, we can guaranteed keep Merlin, which should be nice. Alright, so we know they have Thanos in hand because Space Stone draws him. Cool. They don't play the Thanos this turn. Mobius gets rid of his cost reduction, which is nice. And then next turn, we have all the energy. Hopefully we have enough meaningful things to spend it on. We are miraging one thing out of their hand, which is nice. Which is the bigger baddie token? Playing Tech Soup or playing Galactus? Marvel boy. This beats Blue Marvel, and we're stripping the bonus off of him. Loses to Thanos, right? I guess. Oh, so close to beating that one. To be fair, Token, for this deck being one of the more stock decks I've played in recent memory, it's also felt like one of the weakest decks I've touched in a long time. Which is probably a good thing for the game. Also, this one hasn't made the tops of the best decks roundups for a little bit. The Victoria Hand Moon Girl stuff has kind of been the go-to Vicky deck of the late. I'm playing through some games here. I'm kind of feeling just outclassed. Been away for a little bit, but I always try to drop off my Prime sub, as you all should. Thanks for making it back in to do that, Chocolate Rain. Appreciate you doing it for almost 2 years' time. Hope your personal sphere is doing all right this holiday season. You don't have to play it where it's really bad. I honestly want to play at least a few more Privy just to get a feel for it, because it could be variants. We've only played a few matches. I've got gold tickets to burn. Hydra Stomper shenanigans here, most likely. 2-7 for later's not bad, or 2-9, I suppose, if we squint. What's the best Reanimator deck? I really like the Zombie Giant Man variations. That way you have like a backup plan for when your Reanimator stuff doesn't come together. None of the Reanimator decks have particularly incredible stats, though. Is noteworthy. It's been working well for me, having Stardust through Destroy. Yeah, I could see that being the case. I grabbed the weird Aurora Cerebro brew that you had posted and went 4-0 to finish my weekend missions mad fast. The fact that the deck works as well as it does is wild to me. Yeah, our viewer that cooked that one up definitely was cooking. And if you're sitting at home thinking Cerebro 4 Aurora, what the heck is that? That means you're one of the many people out there who's not checking out YouTube.com/Jeff Hoagland, where we regularly post fun and interesting deck highlights 7 days a week, gamers. 7 days a week. Oh my goodness, this Batroc is about to block my acid arrow, isn't it? Fucking rip. Yeah, man. I think we're just dead again. Just like outclassed all three. All right, I got one more embarrassing loss of me.
Escaped.
Chat, let's say I was hypothetically in a group chat with a bunch of second dinner people and other bigger Marvel Snap content creators, and I told you that there was one bigger content creator in this hypothetical chat that very consistently writes multiple paragraphs directed towards second dinner people, talking down to them like they don't understand mobile game metrics. Like they don't understand mobile game metrics, and they don't understand their own data on their back end. Who would that? Who could that possibly be? It's just, I really can't fathom. Like, people call me arrogant all the time, and they're not wrong to a degree. But like, I just can't. Like, I can't fathom just like the way those interactions go. Like, I don't know, man. It's so fucking wild to me. Oh, they're era shit, aren't they? This is fine though, yeah. Our Galactus is powering up, our Thanos is cheap. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Wait, did they just pass the turn? Okay, so some combination of She-Hulk and Infinite is what's going on. This is meeting an Infinite in the center.
Victory.
Bearded Bean, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Maybe they were just sweating for info. Yeah, it's probably the case. You know, it's actually interesting. I feel like there's been, anecdotally, there's been less airship and gold conquest that I hit in Proving Grounds and Silver. Yes, the Mobile Dungeon Guild is on World 6. If it says it's full, let me know and I can kick out inactive. Usually there's one or two of those. Wait, is this Uatu actually in their deck? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I may. I wish I might. Do. Hey, Birdman, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I think I want to Stardust them, yeah? Wait, you can get spells from Airship. Yeah, in fact, as long as they're created cards. That was a created one. Agamotto spells were a thing with Isun when he first dropped. Yeah, Stardust is here to make sure that Isun, so I can actually contest the center. Without the Stardust, I can't contest the center here. This seems fine, yeah. Sweat, baby, sweat. Something about a Texas drought. What's tomorrow's card release, by the way? Is it finally Phantom X? It's finally Phantom X, yeah? He's here?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Luke Cage release day? I believe Luke Cage releases tomorrow, absolutely. Hey Jeff, you got any of them season passes? I do actually. I have one left. Check your DMs, Lycan. Oh, Lycan, I sent you one in November. I feel like it would be uncouth to send the same person to her. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna post it in chat, fastest fingers. If you get it, you get it. I'm not gonna tell you no, but I'm gonna tell you you need to be quicker than everybody else. Godspeed, Godspeed. This way, it's fair. Mythweaver, thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous of you. By the way, just for clarity and transparency, shout out to Second Dinner for providing with the code to give away for the season passes I give away. Second Dinner gives everyone in their content creator programs some codes to give out every season. And I personally try to make sure to give out all of my codes towards the middle to the end of the season, so that way people who were less likely to be able to buy a season pass are more likely to win the ones I have to give away. It's basically what I'm looking for. Johnny Drama, thank you for the gifted sub. January, a Luke Cage month. There's one card I think releasing in January that Luke counters, but not a ton of them. Man, poor Quicksilver is fucking going through it, gamers. Brevi with the gifted subs as well. Happy holidays to you all. Opponent did find the button. They did in fact find the button. What do I want to do here? What do we think of Mirage, Merlin, Morbius? The MCU Quicksilver experience. Oof. I'm not saying he's wrong, but he's out of line. The cheapest card in their hand is Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yikes. Yikes! Cooked. Oh yeah. Classic Aeroship gameplay here. Aeroship Shuri, Aeroship Magneto, Aeroship Taskmaster. Oh, I haven't done. I was like, what do I want to play next? I haven't done my Aurora weekend missions yet. We have so many fun Aurora decks. I want to do this one. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna win some games with Aurora when we get back. If you missed my decks roundup last week, I had nine different decks with this card in it. Easily one of the most interesting build around 6 drops in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play this one, which was my favorite when we get back. I really just don't like the look of the Astral Projection Aurora decks because they're too all in on finding their namesake. I feel like you're just gonna brick her too often. Let's dive on in with this pile of cards, shall we? I got my weekend missions done with this deck. It's a neat build. Yeah, any excuse to break out the Dark Hawk. Dark Hawk's one of those cards I feel like is always better than his play rate. His play rate would give him credit for.
Hey, I found a rook.
Fair. What's your guilty pleasure card? A card you enjoy playing regardless of the Wind Raider deck? Beast. Not close. Unfortunately, because my shield is center here, I'm only going to tie the center when I play this Terrax, which is fine. Oh my. Oh my. Lucky. Oh wait, I could also just tap this turn, right? And then I don't have to play into here. Yeah, that's better. Let's do that actually. JK. Even without that, we're getting our 3 rocks. There's a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Unlucky. All three of my ones in play for that. I guess maybe I should have played the Black Widow as my, what's it called, as my Herald. Probably would have been better. The way Ham interacts with Merlin now, or with Death now, their Death is an 8-12, yeah? Am I understanding that correct?
Enough said, Bob. I definitely need to change my underwear.
So they have an 8 power Deadpool. They have an 8 power Deadpool, a 8-12 Death, and then a -1 power thing. So this has me winning all three, and they can only add points to one lane. Did they play the Widow's Bite out? Oh, why would you play the Widow's Bite out? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Victory.
Hello? This thing on? Got it, Poop Dollar. I wanted to make sure they lost the tiebreaker or something like that.
Oh, snap.
Oh, chat! We have exactly 1,337 subscribers at the moment. Quick, nobody sub or unsub. It's the perfect amount. Oh, I forgot I was making a Herald here. It's a mistake, probably. Probably should have put him here.
What a game!
I'm gonna activate this now as well, so that way we have a better chance to win Asgard. Was that an actual factual Galactus in their deck? Excuse me, what? So we're currently gaining 8 in the center. Hopefully we could get... Did they get most of the Stark Industry bonuses there? They got 5 out of the 8 Stark Industry bonuses. So dumb. Eight, well, I mean, this gives us 8 here, and 4 here. How does Stark Industry work? My assumption for Stark Industry is that it does a one in number of cards here for each of the cards there 8 times randomly. Well, that's definitely a play and a stay. Cool. I got a rock.
Victory.
You know, actually, I probably don't want to put this into the... Or, sorry. I want this to not be in the island, so that way when they Killmonger it, it's smaller. But I want to play it early to have priority for Terrax and stuff. Hey, copy paste. Thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Can I get a 2-drop? Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Do 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 do. Terrax. Terrax! I don't need to be in a rush to Morbius them. Just need to get it down before, like, the last turn of the game, especially when they haven't blown anything up yet. Been playing and loving this deck recently. Yeah, it's a really sweet top-end mix for Darkhawk, for sure. Do I want to get rid of this? Maybe I don't, actually. Let's just do this. This like screws with their Venom and stuff, which is nice. Need to dodge Killmonger this turn so that way Spider-Ham doesn't die. Smithsonian also good for. What's it called over there? Okay, so they have 2 energy left unspent, so this is Carnage are in a really good spot. Just X23, okay. And I have priority here. So we'll get to Porkum, even if they have Kill Daddy. Death wasn't doing anything anyways. Is it Morbius? Okay, they have 18 power Deadpool.
Change my underwear.
Venom is sliding to the right. Killmonger would be bad for me, but they're all in, so let's go. This is 12 points over here up to 23, and then we'll go to 13. Hopefully they're just counting on us not being able to win the race. Oh, there's Daddy. He's home and he's angry. Man, would I have won with Aurora on the left? I'd have won with Aurora on the left, wouldn't I? That sucks. They could have very easily have played Deadpool center though, so it just ends up being a flip here. That's fine. Gotta do that 4 more times, bud. Just 4 more times is all. Do I Wilson on 2 or do I Pixie on 2? Probably Pixie if my 6s are both still in my deck. I think I porked them early. Hitting an enabler seems really good. This is less exciting, but I guess cheap Galactus is still pretty appealing. Porking the death means I don't need to play Mobius. Terrax down. Was one of my ones. Pixie made Mobius cost 3 here. Not bad. I assume they're going to get rid of one of these two. They have Nico pending here. Black Widow's actually kind of bad in the Mojo world. Gives them a freebie. One and 3 to lose Asgard to Logan. God, that sucks. Could have used those cards. So they have Death, a Widow's Bite, and then one other card in their hand currently.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
I think because I gave him the bite, I have to play here. I'm adding 4 here and 4 here, so like Deadpool's not winning either of these lanes.
Victory.
We're 3 for 3 on porking death. Don't tell Thanos, Moon. This build's so sweet. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, gamers, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. It's 3:45 here in the cornfields. Appreciate folks that are here for the end of the stream. I know we started a little bit late today. It's still a good, fun one. If you're looking for more deck lists from me, be sure to check out the Hooglandia Snap channel. I had 9 different decks for Aurora up there. Ton of sweet, fun ones like this one. I also had my top cards for 2025 that released this year up there as well. We had sweet deck highlights over the weekend. Can you consider Adam over Zombie Mr. Fantastic for draw and Aurora buff receiver? I mean, this is a better Aurora buff receiver. And like, so part of the problem with with Adam is that 1, we don't really need extra card draw because we have so many payoffs, but 2, just putting your first 2 plays into the same lane's pretty bad for Terrax, and I'd rather enable Terrax than what's his name? This is definitely, I don't think Terrax and Adam basically ever go in the same deck. I think would be, maybe there's something I'm not thinking of, but in general, those cards have competing things. At any rate, I'm going to be live at my normal time, sometime between 8:30 and 9:30 tomorrow morning. We're going to do a nice full day. We've got the last card of this season releasing in the afternoon. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end. Radiant One, thanks for sending us out with a resubscription. Appreciate the 1.5 years of Prime. I think Not My Dance, friend of the channel, is doing some snap-a-lapping for the next couple hours. So if you want some more good snap vibes, be sure to check them out. I'm going to read you over on the Twitch side. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at in the world, and hopefully we'll see you around again real soon. I'll be here every other day this week. I'm going to be live on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day for my normal daytime stretch. Peace, folks.